the wisdom of wise shimmer shame. Paddle, pimpin' every possible pace.
So welcome back. Whoa.
The drapes, a star in the vent, and you don't want them seeing that I'm starving to death. Pardon my French, but I formed all I can. Now it's time to pay the piper back in Marlboro Red. Balls over bread. I work when it storms, so this is it. They didn't get the worst in the war. You heard this before, but not from a priest that doesn't play and undertakes the gospel of greed. The fossils and freaks, the nostrils and teeth, and every fucking thing you thought I'd bottle and bleed, model and seek, and sewn to a suit. The problem is that olive is too bold for your blues. See, the clovers collude and decide where they live, and the daisies just get pushed up by the dyes in your drip, so the tinier Sims can tool up the toes. If you smell me, don't you tell me that's a cue for cologne. There's rules of the road in my part of the pine. My other name is Mud, my other car is your mom's. There's a scar in my cheek, but so is my tongue, and that mark of the beast will be a moan in a month. And that hole in my head will have to heal on its own, and that pit in my stomach will just feel like my phone. You can seal it with soap and cosigner fees. If you lay down with dogs, you must be fine with the fleas. You decry and decree, and I'm selling till that made in USA means if you break, you get billed. Gone on the filth and forced us to deal. Change the Lord of the flies to a fork full of fields, scorch in the fields, and gasoline shoes. I had to relearn to walk and how to eat food. Proudly remove me the caution of crimes. You can swim with the fishes while I march with the dime.
March with the dimes. March with the dimes. Woo! That shit is fire! Love it. Thank you, Rob Sonic, for giving us our intro. So for some reason, this new Rob Sonic album, the tracks I've been playing have not been getting content claims on the channel. Speaking of, welcome back to the Aloha Indian channel. I am the eponymous Aloha Indian, aka Open Door, aka OD. Welcome back. Thank you to everybody that checked out the Disco Elysium stream the last couple days. I'm never sure when I change up the game or the genre or do something completely different with the channel if people are gonna check it out or not. I think I found a nice catchy thumbnail with like steal this game. And on that subject, I don't want to be like too how you say reactionary, so I don't want you to mislead. I want you to look into the information yourself. But see here on YouTube, we're gonna search did I look on here? Disco Elysium stolen. Right, so there's a few. Okay, so the main ones I've watched are this first one that most people have seen, and then I also watched this one on Jamrock. Now, this one on Jamrock, the third one down here, is actually a summarization and a critique of this longer one here by People Make Games. So People Make Games do a lot of like investigations, and basically this is really well done, but TLDW, they come down like really neutral. They're like, I don't know, maybe the courts need to decide, when it's very clearly obvious that the creators were fucked and cut out of the company with very shady tactics. So I suggest definitely watching this first and third one for yourself. But this one, I think, just muddies the situation. It builds sympathy for the capital owners, the like fucking money people. And basically comes down to like all these things. Well, we had the money to do it, and the court says we can do it, and it wasn't like, so it was probably something illegal and like fraudulent. Again, do your own research. But Yeah, I would suggest skipping that like 2.5 hour video. I don't think it's really adding much to the conversation. And yes, this T-shirt is official Zaum Zaum merchandise. Which again, I bought the game and this T-shirt I believe before 2021 when the acquisition happened. So anyway, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. We will be getting back more into some team co-op games on the weekend. I have thought about this for a while where weekdays it'd just be easier for me to do single player games, catch up on my backlog, and then I don't have to worry about my friends that are working and their hours and everything. So weekdays, single player, weekends, when more people are around, we get our co-op action on. And again, that's always flexible. Depends if we have a co-op game that has us like, got us by the guts. Honu is, of course, snacking behind me. He's doing well. So without further ado, I suppose you're gonna get a lot more of me chatting. So if you don't like me blah blah blahing the sound of my voice, this might not be the stream for you right now. But if you do like seeing me RP and get into my line readings and trying to shoots, thank you for the thumbs up, and trying to really, act. I'm an actor. No, I like theater. I studied a bit of theater and drama in college, but I was always more interested in the directing side. But hey, life did not have that in store for me. All right, let me get the camera out of the way. Hold on. Yeah. Bed. Go to bed. Up. Go. Go. Get. Shiba. My dog is such a brat. Anyway, yeah, I was really surprised to see. So we streamed this on Monday, and there was some problems with the audio, which looks like it's fine now. So I pulled down. I only did a couple hours on Monday, just kind of get a feel for the game, and again, troubleshoot for anything like that. Which, yes, the audio did get wonky. So we cut that. We didn't really miss much. Basically, just the opening, introductions. And everything in this game takes forever because it's so densely written that just accomplishing one little, tertiary side thing takes, 20, 30 minutes. It's amazing. So it's really been making me laugh. I love games that challenge my intellect, let me use my full vocabulary. And yeah, so what else we got to do here? Let's freaking go. Let's get it. I did turn on streamer mode because this game has a ton of ambient songs in the background that are getting content claims. So it's one of the few times where you actually really do need the streamer mode because yeah, 5 or 6 of just the ambient tracks get claimed every time. So it's and thank you to the new subscriber. We have new subscriber today. We're at just around 490 subscribers. That's so cool. Just 12 more, and we will be at 500, where I get new. Hold it, drop it. Gross. Hold on. Where at 500 subscribers, I can start memberships, I get super chats, I get a whole new slew of options for the channel. So, we're so close. This is the year. I can't wait. I'm going to quit all my side jobs and I can just stream YouTube full time. Oh my God, I can't wait. All right, my lovely lovelies. It's another rainy night here on the Big Island. So I'm here for you. Thank you for being here for me. All right, Venti's loaded. IPA on decky. Let's go, motherfuckers. All right, so my morale has taken a couple hits. I got intellectually owned by this child that's hanging out here in the courtyard in front of this bookstore. All right, how's my camera? I could probably torque that down just a touch. How's that? So we had gone through everything with the child. We were going to pop inside the store and interview the mom real quick. Let's just see what this is. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. All right, cool. So we'll play till I'm tired and or too drunk to not slur my words. Once I can't sight read, then it's like, okay, maybe we'll take a break for tonight. But for now, I had a nice snack. Honu's rested and chilling behind me. Let's go. Gift books and molten candy. I guess with like the candy is like melting in the window.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Heimdall. That sounds very like Nordic, like mythology. Storekeep, tell me about these muscle man books. Look through the display books. Storekeep. I haven't talked to them yet. Is that how I'm going to address them? Yeah, I'll just look.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Solipsism. I love it, man. So solipsism is a branch of philosophy. It's a category of philosophy where you don't believe anything else exists except for yourself. It's like literally the belief that if you die, the world ceases to exist. So solipsism. I love a game that lets me use my fucking education. Whoa, all the student loan debt is not wasted. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Oh my God, I love it.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Half-light. Wait, what is my half-light? I always forget what that is. Half-light is your fight or flight response. At high levels, makes you ultra attuned to the world. It's perpetual fear. Okay, at lower levels, however, you'll find your survival instincts lacking. You're limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So I've put 1 tick into electrochemistry and 1 tick into volition, my willpower. So far, that's my 2 levels up. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyomdal in hell. Man from Hyomdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyomdal under the lake. Man from Hyomdal, Hyomdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyomdalaman. Much more.
So the creators, the original creators, the team that got cut out of the game, have literally a whole universe. This game is dense, and as like overwritten as this game is, this is like a sliver of what they have in mind and have created for their RP universe. So, wow. Okay. We could ask the storekeep, look through the display books more. We can test our pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Got an eye twitch.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyomdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna check audio.
Sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Okay. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna check audio. Excellent, excellent. The main narrator, oh, it makes me so jealous. I want that vocal fry. I want to emulate his narration. It's so juicy and fried. I don't even know if my mic can pick up when I'm down this low.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Ooh. Hemdal. Okay, so these Hemdal characters, I just am imagining Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth, in like a cheesy, like fake, cheesy like Conan getup, like dress.
Between the throne
garb
and the Hyomdalaman lies a bonfire.
I make words good.
Shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyomdal and the Devil Woman.
Ooh, I like it. I'm intrigued. Aren't all women devil women? Oh, come on, Raphael. Don't be red-pilled. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyomdal novels.
I also am imagining them as like the Witcher novels. I feel like this is like a sideways stab at the Witcher, because the Witcher was based on like Polish, I think the guy was from Poland, like Polish novels. Why is it locked? Oh, because I don't have enough money. $9. I have 5. I want to buy Man from Hemdal and the Devil Woman. All right, we are definitely buying that later. I hope it has the whole book in here, because we're reading it on stream. I got infinity hours of streaming to fill up. We gotta fill it with something. Can't just be grinding fucking Suicide Squad for 8 billion hours. Storekeep.
Oh, Man from Hyomdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Immoral and violent. Hey, right up my alley.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Little imagination, said the woman with a giant nope, I'm not. Nope. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. I am definitely interested in this because we are role-playing as me.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
She rolls her eyes, then fiddles with her pendant. Eye rolling is one of the key signs of contempt, and contempt is one of the killers of relationships. Yes, yes. Psychologicals.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjerndalaman, the man from Hjerndal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
They're both $9. I have none. Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral. Storekeep. Sorry, let me get in character. Storekeep. What board games do you have here? Look through the piles of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Okay.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Oh my god. I'm guessing that these the creators of this, went so deep into this game that they made these sub-games. I bet that's the kind of detail they created. Because seriously, they were making this in their little, community tabletop board game thing for 2 decades? Like, it's so annoying. I don't know. We'll see. Disco Elysium 2 is probably not going to be much of anything, but hopefully they'll be able to kind of take all their ideas and kind of ball it up into a new IP and get some funding. But it really is just a case of basic, not rich, imaginative, creative people created this thing, and then fucking capitalist owner cunts came in and just stole it from them. I don't know. Look it up yourself. Go check the stuff. But God, I hate fucking capitalism. Oh, lefty. Oh, I'm a fucking mean lefty. All right. And the thing that really catches my eye, maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. What's binoclard? Okay, I feel like I have an extremely good vocabulary, I make good words. I know big words, but I don't know binoclard. Never heard of that. And again, these guys are making up, they're making up a lot of words, portmanteauing words together, and then there's a lot of words from Eastern European culture that I may not recognize. Anyway. What catches my eye?
That says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic binoclards.
Oh, binoclards. Nonsense for anemic binoclards. That's gotta be a made-up word. I've never heard that. And also, the pieces of it, like Beano. I've never like Beano and Clards. I've never seen that suffix or F. Like, I don't know those pieces. They're not like Latin derived. Maybe they're Latin derived, and I don't know. Maybe I'm not as smart as I think. Storekeep. What board games do you have here? Look through the pile. I want to buy the Real game. I do not have enough monies. Okay.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Ouch. Ouch. And once again, Disco Elysium stabs me in my lonely truth center. Ow. I have friends. I have people in chat that like to play with me. Wow. I have children? Question mark? A family? Question mark? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Oof. Truth bombs. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. Let's see. Are we role playing as me right now? Who hasn't like I only have like parasocial online friends, and I am a dad, so I mean, but my kid is adult. My kid is like grown now, so does that still count? Am I still daddy? Okay, so I won't say I don't have any kids. Who'd want to have kids with me? I mean, hey. But am I role-playing as the cop or as myself? I'm like using my emotional center as his center, but okay. Yes, friends, chicks, I got those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Suzerainty. I love the redundancy in the writing. And again, they're just trying to, I think it's like a joke of like how redundant can they make things. It's a civilization building game where you build civilizations. Oh, wow. How enlightening. So what about all these RAL things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Lousy auras there. No role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. So, I did do, I was doing some role-playing tabletop, like paper role-playing rolling dice RP, but we didn't do Dungeons and Dragons.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Okay. Me and my some college buddies were doing Rifts. Rifts is a role-playing system that's been around for like a few decades, but it was developed in like Detroit, I think the creators are from. And it's got tons of lore. It's been around since the 80s. It's got huge expansions. It's kind of like the I don't want to say it's like the hipster. It's like the lesser known D&D, but like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had some crossovers with it. A lot of I don't know. It's got some like great complex mechanics, but overly complex. There's like dozens and dozens of books, and nothing's really organized well. Riffs, yeah, check it out if you like RP stuff. So yeah. D&D's too mainstream for me, bro. Baldur's Gate, that's for the plebs. Okay, I can't buy any of this. All right, leave. So yeah, and if you've watched any of my other playthroughs before, you know I'm a smell of the roses type gamer. I'm not a speed, like I'm the opposite of a speed runner. Like I want to see every little detail. I want to discuss every little tangent that brings things to mind. Like I love, for authors, I love Kurt Vonnegut. I love Terry Pratchett. I love Douglas Adams. And this game feels like really, you know, if you recognize those authors, if you love any of those, like this game is made for you. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Nobody wants that shite. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake. Oh, I missed it. Last word. Lake trout. I also like this that this makes me like kind of sight read. It's good for I think it's good for your synapses, your memory, your functions. You see that pop up there? No. This postcard. Wait. I swear it was glowing.
Yes?
No, not you, kid. Nope, my bad. It wasn't. There's the door over there. Let's check upstairs first. Double click to run.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen.
Over.
All right, so if you didn't see yesterday's stream, when I called into the police station, the other officers were ragging on me and calling me, okay, Dick Mullen. So Dick Mullen is like Harry Callahan. He's like a famous, you know, super cop that they write novels about. Is there anything, I don't know, like a John McClane or something? So, all right, here's the Dick Mullen verse.
Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Actual.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Okay. That's a little dig because that's our first investigation. The first thing we're supposed to be doing is, like, behind this building, there's a dead body rotting that's been strung up in a tree. All right.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
That is pretty fucked up. But, yeah, too bad. ACAB. That's the job you picked, you fucking pussy. Go be a tree trimmer if you want to.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
You know we do.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. Obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies? Are there any more? Come on.
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Okay.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
No.
Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
I bet there's more.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Right. Real police, right.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back. Mac Torson. So this was the guys from my precincts that was fucking with me. Calling me Dick Mullen.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies. And this one too. Chester and thumb fucking head.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He motions to a civilian. Sitting in the back seat. You see Chester here, he pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once. He didn't finish the sentence. What?
Gosh, why?
Weird. Never noticed that. I mean, they do separate. They have the lines voice acted, and then you read the stage directions. But he stopped at the wrong spot. Weird. One civilian looks on, amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
All right, so Inland Empire is my specialty. For my character, I picked a sensitive soy boy detective, and that's like my intuition for like hunches or following my instincts. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? Look through the display books. Reaction speed, medium. Who's Dick Mullen? Let's roll it. I think I know.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Oh, that's probably right. I love that, like, I start to respond in my head and then I read the first answer and it's usually exactly what my, like, just, like, natural reaction is. All right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. True. I mean, this is true. No, it's got to be something else. Could the motives of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? No, that's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. No, it's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Ah, right. That's definitely it. What? No. That's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta get a drink. All right, I'm calling it right now. This is the funniest game ever made. This is the funniest game ever written. And it's like, it's so weird. Like, I got into a comedy. I was like, I want more comedy novels, right? Because I love Douglas Adams and Hitchhiker's Guide and Dirk Gently and all that. And then I wanted more stuff like that. And then I got some Terry Pratchett and I loved Good Omens. But then, dude, there's just not a lot of funny novels, you know? Kurt Vonnegut is pretty funny. I don't know. It's just, it's hard to do comedy. I don't know if it doesn't translate well into prose or what, or just that what's funny changes so often, you know, with every generation. But yeah, I'll die in this hill. This is the funniest game ever made. Fucking, and if you don't think it's funny, because you didn't read enough, you don't read enough, go back to school, go to class, bro.
Relax. It's not that bad.
Relax.
Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Oh, electrochemistry. I put a tick into this. This is so I can do more drugs and have more sex. Like literally, that's the description of that attribute. Relax, it's not that bad. This means your blood flow is returning. That's why I can get an erection. My blood is actually flowing. Good news, really. I got a semi looking at the cover of an old noir novel.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope. All good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Okay. Locked. I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel at $7.99. I need some cash, man. I am like strapped. Storekeep. Let's see what she has to say. I love it.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
That's not true.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
I'm feeling that. You know why? Because I hate cops. Cops don't like me. Because I don't like cops. Okay, all right. So electrochemistry again. The sex crimes did pique your interest. Yeah, fuck Dick Mullen. quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic? Rather candid. Fascist magic? Do fascists believe in magic? I guess, yeah. I mean, Hitler was like into the occult, right? More books!
On the shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
All right. We'll look first, then ask.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That's awesome! Oh my god, now, I never thought about it. Now I want to do that. I've never done morphine. I'm not really into cocaine, but that sounds amazing. Don't do this, kids. This is all just fiction. This is all just fantasy suggestions. Don't do any of this.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Okay, so we don't like Guillaume Bevy, huh? He's an asshole from the radio station.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Okay, Placence. Why? When did I learn her name? Okay, Storekeep.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
That's right, Bish.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I love these skill checks that just randomly pop up. So like suggestion, I needed 10 out of 10 for that. All right. Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? Again, I think they're making up words. Like Shakespeare made up a lot of his own words, like, and we just adopt them into the culture. So yeah, I think they're portmanteauing innocence and centric. I don't know. I've never heard of that. Who or what is innocence? Yeah. Who is innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
She waves her hand as if casting aside the thought. You thought?
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest. I think that's not the correct. Do you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I could get this one. I do have enough. I was gonna say, I'm gonna buy the first book that I can afford. If there's any book under $5, I'll buy it. So, and my suspicions, my intuition tells me to do it. So, all right, let's do it. First thing I bought. Ooh, it's got the Book of Greatest Innocence. It's got a triangle on the cover.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
It said money lost. It wasn't lost. I spent. Money spent. All right. And we're broke again.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay. Yeah, from the top.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Nice, okay.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Wait, what? So that's my intuition. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Wow. That's so deep. Okay.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Shivers, I'm past that. The suzerain Revachol. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Azimuth. I think I heard that word in a Aesop Rock song before. I don't know. All right.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Sola is sun, right? In Latin or Spanish.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock, it's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg, it's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City, it's the worst.
Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna go to the all those places.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
North of Jamrock. Like, I can't remember. Am I from Martinez?
Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
It's just me.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Volition. No, this is somewhere to be. Sometimes I have to reread it and like put it into a different context.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You don't know how much I have. 35 cents.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Damn it! I thought she was going to say $90. Like, okay.
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
All right, there's got to be 60 cents lying around here somewhere. Want to buy the map, interfacing, steal it instead? No, I'm not gonna steal a 90-cent map. Let's see if we can find some monies or something around. Another book just discarded here. I kind of want to steal it. I'm above the law. I haven't checked this bookshelf.
This bookstore is
I
not
am the law.
strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
That's how you pronounce Matthias? I've seen that name before, I just never knew how to pronounce it. Wholeness, unity, balance.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people Medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Now, I do believe there are benefits to homeopathic remedies, and like Eastern cultures have a lot of non-traditional medicines that are ignored, and that, yes, often pharmaceuticals are not the way to go, but at the same time, yeah, I believe in vaccines. I believe in doctors, and that there are people and doctors and scientists that know more than I do. But yes, in general, I think it's what makes it really bad is insurance companies and not being able to have access to medicine and these things. So, yeah, making capitalism part of healthcare is disgusting and the cause of very much suffering in our universe. Okay, anyway. That wasn't in the script. That wasn't in the script. Stick to the script, streamer!
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
No. So, yeah. You got to take care of yourself all the time. You know, you have to do preventative care, like eating healthy and exercising and, you know, not overindulging in unhealthy things like sugars and drugs. But yeah. So no, what are they up? Palliative care? No, just like Western medicine is amazing and a jewel of our civilization. But there are things to be found in alternative medicines. Neither one is the answer completely. That's the point.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Now that's fucked up. See, yeah. So a lot of those self-help things tell you that this logic ends up coming back to like, if you're ill, it's your fault, or if you're poor, it's your fault, or if you're, you know, and it's not. So yeah. And meditation, like, yeah, many people may get a lot of benefits from meditation. Other people, it may make them more neurotic. There's no panacea. That's my point. Like, Western medicine, Eastern medicine, homeopathic, naturopathic, there's no panacea for anything. It has to be holistic. Holistic is the main idea. That's the good idea. And it's not that it's your fault. There's no fault. Don't blame yourself.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
No, that's fucked up. Does the book say anything else? No, not all naturopathic remedies say it's your own fault if you're ill. And it's not, and you can't just think your way out of chemical imbalances in your mind. I don't believe that. I'm sorry if I offended anybody in previous chats.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Actually, I think it might be worth buying like I'm a mad alcoholic in the game. And this feels like it could be like a spell book or some kind of abilities.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
True. Dandelion Empire. Find something truly otherworldly. Okay.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Okay.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
That does sound kind of relaxing. I said relaxing. This says painful or invigorating. My instinct is like, yeah, invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Yeah, I don't think so. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
So I've got to run through the woods naked? I feel like the pale is like a specific like type of wood. So I need a forest with a certain type of wood.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Whatever. Anything else?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Oh, Snip. Never, not this guy. What do you mean? Well, I certainly don't need that. Yeah, my electrochemistry is high. I probably don't need that. Yeah,
You
bro.
close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
All right, we need $4.20 to buy that. Nice.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Ooh.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Okay. All right. We need that book. I'm telling you, there's gonna be something in there. Let's see if there's anything in the first book we bought. Handkerchief. Postcard. Book. Use the interact button. Okay. It took me so long to find the interact button. It's this. The big thing that says interact. I don't know. It doesn't look like a button. Okay, so The Greatest Innocence. A dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocence. I also need to check my other. I had a couple like skills cooking. This is written by one Paulo Salamoa Lopez de Fuego, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world. Wow,
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
I almost got it right. João Paulo Salomão Lopez de Fuego. Got it. And now I got it. Oosh. Crack open the immense tome. Yeah, fuck it. Like, I bought it. She can't tell me I can't.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Oh, is it by the guy that wrote a 100 Years of Solitude?
You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
All right. Endurance, we got this.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
You're quizzing me on the book that you didn't let me read? Yeah, sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Jesus Christ.
Dolores Day.
Okay, no. It's not that kind of story. Pain threshold. Oh, my pain threshold cleared it. Okay, so that's telling me. All right, so if I don't pass the check, I can still guess. The Paracarnassian. You know, I didn't really absorb anything from what I just read. All right.
Incorrect. Dolores
What?
Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
But that was incorrect.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Dolores makes me think of the Seinfeld episode where they can't remember a woman's name that's Dolores, and like they're like, oh, it sounds like female anatomy, and I think it's George guesses like he thinks the girl's name is Mulva because he's like I think it's something like that sounds like vulva, mulva, but it's Dolores clitoris. Anyway, Seinfeld joke.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? I like when it has my actual response, like, what? Not thinking about it, back to quiz. Stomach acid rises in the back of your throat and it hurts.
A strange sensation of
No!
when she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
So we knew someone named Dolores that killed herself? Because that just really bummed me out. Okay, so I put one tick of my first upgrade into volition, which was smart. One, I love the word volition, and not because it's a video game studio, it's just a cool concept. But volition actually gives me more morale, right? So I gave myself a full extra tick in morale, which is a good thing because I've taken 3 hits to the ego, and I'm pretty sure if I lose my morale, like, I'm gonna unalive myself. So that's not good. Okay. All right. Yeah, that bummed me out. Stop that.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal.
Malva.
No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Was the first innocence. It wasn't Dolores Day.
I hate that EI is pronounced A. I never remember that. I'd pronounce it Dolores Day. But that would be IE. Dolores Day. Okay. Thank God this guy's here to correct all my mispronunciation. Okay. Yes. Sola. So who is the great innocence? First innocence is Sola, the sun.
Incorrect.
God damn it.
Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Cool.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Well, I guess it's gotta be the Arnita Percasian.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Dig.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Okay, let's see if I get a... Now I don't know if... So I passed the check, but it gave me the wrong answer? I can't even trust myself. Unreliable narrator.
Dolores.
Pain led me wrong before. Vesper Messina. Franco Negro. Or Dolores Day. All right. Pain. Fool me once.
Incorrect.
God
Again. While
damn it.
she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
Okay. Lesson learned. Don't listen to your pain. All right? If you're listening to your pain, you're already doing something wrong. All right? First step, don't be in pain. Then, listen to whatever. Listen to the next thing that pops in. But pain, not our first bellwether.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Please, relax.
If I get it wrong, am I gonna lose another? If I lose more morale, I'm gonna just kill myself. It's a story. If you compress the plot into just what happens, I woke up in my hotel room. I got dressed. I went downstairs. I looked at the dead body. Walked around the block. Walked into a bookstore, and then killed myself. Like unalived myself because I don't know. I failed too many brain checks, or maybe I'll just have a stroke. I don't know what's gonna happen. Fuck. All right. Please relax. Thank you, intuition. Anything else? A little hint, maybe? All right, Vesper Messina or Franco Negro? I heard Franco Negro mentioned way up top. Okay. You know, maybe it told me in the flavor text before. Look at this. We can scroll up. I'm cheating. Oh, not that. Right now. Yeah. Let's go. Where is it? I know I mentioned Franco Negro. There it is. Okay. Here's the Pekinesians. Nothing's known. It's not even clear. He was a he. But Franco Negro presumed as such and called him pious. So Franco Negro was judging somebody. I think it's Vesper Messina.
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Yeah, sure. There is a way to get back my morale. I don't know if it's drinking, but I think I need a drink in real life.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Okay.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Thank you, Pain Threshold. Who was the false innocence? Now I'm thinking it's Dolores Day. So Dolores is the fourth choice with like an ellipses after it. Dolores? ... Oh, shit. So what do we even... I didn't see any of these names mentioned before, so we're literally just taking a shot in the dark here. Again, I only have 2 ticks of morale left. Although, I suppose... How many have I lost? 4? Yeah. Oh, shit. I've got 2 out of 6 left. Okay. I'm open to suggestions. Who was the false innocence? Stefan. One, because Stefan's a fucking shady name. Like, so sussy. Just call yourself Steven. And they call him the Despicable. it must be, right? We've like, there's your clue. Number 3, lucky 3. Come on, baby, I gotta get one right.
Incorrect.
Fuck!
Pan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
All right. I like that. I like that. I need to cool down every once in a while. I can just spin around. I did switch back to my stool instead of my computer desk chair. I had a friend named Kedra. Well, can't possibly be her. Erno Pasternak. That sounds sketchy. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah!
Number of counter
What?
or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Okay. I missed all of that because I was like celebrating. Counter false in some innocent qualities. Occasionally, they have support of a faction inside ecclesiastic organizations, accusations of foul play. Okay.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest.
Some of those are good.
Defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Oh. Would I have... Did it give me the Kedra clue before when I picked Stepan? I just want to see. Yeah, I could have picked... if I had... I gotta start paying attention. So, region of Kedra... That right there was actually what gave me the answer, is that Kedra is a region. So they know you have no idea, but they're still giving you enough clues to get it within the second guess. Okay.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
I'm just seeing myself in the playback with my hands up. Oh, who is the most important innocence? Wait. So we know it's not Erno. And Franco Negro, what did they tell us about him before we picked him? What did it tell us? Okay, wait. Let's go back. Is it actually finally Doris Day? Dolores? Franco Negro was the strongest. Codified the rule. Okay, so he was one of the. It's not Ernest. It's gotta be Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Cool.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful.
Nice.
And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
My pain threshold. I think it's my gooning threshold. I don't know. Shit.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
super genius.
a D. Not
Bah!
particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
D for detective with a big dick. Ooh. Heard it here first.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Dial down your alliterative stuff, sentences. Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The lieutenant is jolted awake by your furious cursing. Thinks it's so smart, goddamn fucking book. The book is unfair.
Okay.
And the lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object. Like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. Okay, yeah, I see myself. I see myself here. Crack open the immense tomb, put the book away. I guess I can, I don't know. Oh, I just busted this book out and started reading it in the Cool. I'm just running around with a crowbar for no reason. Guess we can put that away. Don't need my flashlight right now. Chain cutter's ready. Oh, let's see, my brain things are done. I'm still working on Hobo Cop. Again, that's why I named the stream Hobo Cop. I didn't just think of that myself. Nice. Let's get it. That's a long one. Holy shit. How long did that take? 4 hours? Yeesh. Alright, let's go find something to get my goddamn morale back up. Cocaine? Hookers? What do we do? For the character, not for me. Just trying to stay in character. Where's the whores?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Yeah, that's disturbing. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Fish head charm, eh? There'll be something else to it.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I'm not a customer, I am the law. Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychological. What is this? Whiskey biscuit on.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. The Mulder, Scully, the Mulder answer. Fox Mulder here. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Continue. All right, not continue. This is about the curse, eh? That's what you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Parapsychologically speaking. Is this gonna make something I can't change? We're going in.
No, please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
What?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
All right, rip them apart. It's time for real. I mean, what are we here for?
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Yeah.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Scary little cage-like trinkets. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers? A 1980s portrait of Annie Lennox? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh, my bad, not Annie Lennox, it's David Bowie in his glam phase.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
They almost look like Chinese spells. Like when you put a curse or a spell on, like they'd put it on like a piece of paper, like, and then they'd stick it on the enemy or something. I don't know. Something Chinese.
What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Knock on the door. Pain threshold 12, even odds.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Boom, boom.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Ooh, I'm not gonna break this down. Let's check our posture. For real.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about that door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Should be. I don't know why I'm doing this, but yeah. What are we here for? Let's get it. Preparation phase complete. Let's go.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side, but you've done it.
That was a success? Oof. Got 5 XP for it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" Smash into the door and shout, "Freeze dirtbags!" Smash into the door and shout, "Hands up now!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck the system, bro! Oh, there's a new icon over here on Kit. What?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure! It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts. Bad. What is this place? I've been going with these cryptic answers. I like them a lot.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Oh,
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed.
God damn it, Neil Brennan. Stop shooting down all my good ideas. You're supposed to yes and me, you fucking comedy hack piece of shit.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
This is why I never talk to you, Neil. Mon Dieu! Wait, do I get all these abilities, or do I have to choose only, what, 12 of them at a time? This is insane. What? Oh my god, this game is massive. Alright. Oh wow, hour and 45? Time to beer o'clock. And yeah, thanks for everybody dropping in and lurking, hanging out, getting the views up. Yeah, I don't expect this to be like, setting the channel on fire, but I don't care. I'm enjoying this a lot, and we got a little downtime before the next big co-op game. All right, let me grab a drink. Boop, 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 boop. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. That's the only thing. The sand is dripping from the punching bag. Is that the poster says Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. This game lets me like smoke and drink as much as I can. Like yeah, so if I only do 3-4 hour streams of it, it's because I'm fucking schmizacked. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay, all right. Let me go have a drink real quick. Physical instrument. That looks like more than 60 kg to me. Let's see. Those big ones on the side are usually 45s. So that'd be like 90 plus the bar. 180, so that's over 200. Bars usually like what? 25, 35. 60 kilograms. Kg, not kilograms. It'd be 60. Yeah. Kilos 2.2. So yeah, it's about 200 pounds. Okay. All right. Welcome back. All right, snack report. We got Pocky chips, pretty common. I know, I usually get like random chips from around the globe, but these are on sale, and it says super hot. So I've been on this like fucking spicy food kick. Doing like ghost peppers and scorpion pepper sauce on my wings and stuff. And I don't know, I'm like, we'll see. I probably, as soon as I get an ulcer, fucking nice, fucking juicy ulcer, my stomachs, I'll probably have to chill out on it for a bit, but I don't know. It kind of started with my spicy pho. I love, oh no, that's not for you, bud. I love spicy Vietnamese pho, and yeah, so now. So with spicy foods, it's not, what gets you addicted to it is your body is in pain, and like it releases endorphins, I believe. What you're actually addicted to is your body's pain response and like how it like freaks out and overcompensate and numbs you out with endorphins to, numb the pain. So I think that's the root of a lot of addictions, actually. Like sideways endorphin addiction. Anyway, all right. So 60 kgs, that's like 200 plus pounds. Yeah, I can do that.
Why does it feel so familiar?
I don't know. Why do I got these fucking calluses on my hands? 'Cause I lift, bruh. Do you even lift? Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? I think so, buddy. Physical instrument, legendary low chance, lift the barbell. My head hurts. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Bro, I'm still fit. All right. Chances are very low. Basically, I have to roll a 12 to get it. All right, we're going for it. Oh, man. This might hurt me. I've only got 3 out of 4 health bars, but I've got 2 health packs. So, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. Hurrah! Success!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
That's right, with no ticks into my physical instrument. Also, the chip was... That's supposed to be super hot. Is that their hottest? It's not their hottest. They do have freaking hot, which I assume is the... Was it the ghost pepper one? I don't know. Pretty mid. That's okay. I don't want to necessarily get my ulcer right now. But yeah, I did that shit. I'm so fucking jacked, bro. No, Honu. That's not for you. No chips for you. This will give you the mad shits. Oh yeah. I'm a true champion. Say nothing, revel in the feeling. That's right. Stoic as hell. And it healed my morale. Yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Goddamn right. And holy shit, good thing I passed that because I could not take another hit in morale. Yeesh! You gotta be careful. I thought that would definitely be a physical thing. And only 1 tick back? Come on. Hook me up, game.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
True.
Good technique.
Kettlebell. Yeah, that's more my speed. All right, maybe I just didn't get the best chip right away. Maybe there's more spice, like there's that one random chip that just fucking blows you away in the whole bag, right? I'm gonna pull the mic back a little bit, so hopefully it doesn't pick up so much of my crunching. Sorry about that. I know it's annoying. Got the mic so tuned in, it's like crunch, 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 crunch. Not trying to give you the ASMR fucking chip extravaganza here. What is that? Shot put ball. That could be a good weapon. Oh, it's steps, it's doors. Couldn't even tell. Sorry. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Could have guessed that. Oh, the flashlight. He even told me get the flashlight out. Wow, the graphics seem so simple at first, but then it's actually got a really good lighting engine. Look at those shadows, and the light source is correct. I told you there was something over here, Kit. Always doubting me, motherfucker. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Never heard of demijohn before. I can't chip because I need to read. This is getting creepy. Nice. I knew we were onto something here. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind me of... Damn it! Over to the stream. They remind you of blades. So if I miss something in the text, I can like quickly flip over to my laptop and see the stream is delayed like 7 seconds behind. Like, Galaxy brain, you got it. You know why you love me. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Aren't all mannequins yellow? Like The Simpsons?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Yeah, probably.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Whoa, it's fucking huge.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Is that supposed to be like trolls or like elves? More like elves, right?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Said the fucking art director. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Vulcan supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Vulcans. Excuse me. Oh my god, sorry. Again, one-handed gaming means one-handed drinking. Woo!
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Creators self-inserting themselves.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
True. Patting themselves on the back a little bit like, hey, check out all the stuff we put in there.
And for what? All gone.
Damn. Just like this game got stolen from its creators, they knew it was going to happen. Everything ripped, everything you love, everything you spent your life creating ripped away from you by fucking cunty capitalist pigs.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
I can control the flashlight while I'm reading.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. Step back and look at something else.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Nice, we got some XP for this. Yeah, see, nothing's wasted.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Oh, wow.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins.
Nope.
Translucent Welkins. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
I did this, yes.
Your eyes glide over.
I hit spacebar hoping it would go to the one that I hadn't chosen, but nope, it just went to the top.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being? The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait. Who's the Game Master? Haha, me, baby! OD! You know it! Got games for days. Busting out a fucking classic here for us. If it's a game, then who's playing? Put on my sunglasses. Yeah!
Someone very important.
Okay. Thank you.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Something like a... Oh my god. So you know what the evil fucks that stole the IP from the creators they're gonna do. Disco Elysium 2, live service game. Yeah, called it. You heard it here first. For sure, they'd be like, yeah, man, it's like a, it's like a survival open world, live service thing. Yeah, go fuck yourselves. If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Just like the real Disco Elysium 2, which will have to get a different name because we have to start a whole new franchise because these cunts ruined this!
It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Sorry. It's if the less money they had, the more ambitious the project became. This is like literally about the game. This is the most self-insert thing I've ever seen. And I wonder if they knew they would get fucked out of the game. This is gonna have some like nihilistic plot twists and stuff. I wonder if there's a part where some creator gets fucked out of his own creation.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
This is so meta.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
All right. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. All right, blue velvet. That's like the second or third David Lynch film that's explicitly gotten called out or obliquely referenced. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Again. But this is how this game was originally created. Like, they started as like a tabletop, like you know, it was a big group of friends, and for years they developed their own system, their own universe, everything we're doing in this game. Okay, I was not expecting this much back here behind the bookstore. What the shit? A refrigerator shaped like a polar bear. You know, refrigerators should have more, like, exotic designs. $2? Yeah, bud. I want my $2. And I got something for my morale. How many does it cure? Let's see. So I'm missing 3 ticks of morale. Let's get me leveled up. It gave me 1. Gave me 1. All right. Well, next time I'll save it till I have only 1. Let's check the room first. Wow, the spaces are much bigger than they appear sometimes. I'm zoomed all the way out, but we can zoom right that far in. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. What?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay, so this is the breaker box. This is where the electricity is coming from.
Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is.
That's my half-light is my, like, fight or flight reflex. That's like my panic button. I have to kind of not listen to that too much. I don't think it's good. I think it's a bad instincts usually.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Okay. Unplug the giant red cable. Unplug the black cable. Unplug nothing. Just leave. The red one leads into the darkness. Black one to the ice cream maker. Unplug the ice cream maker?
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
The ice cream maker, yes, we know.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Okay. Because it's black. The color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. I'm just gonna be honest. TBH. I want to confuse Kit as much as possible because I think he's a inscrutable cunt. So I'm just saying this to fuck with Kit.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay. So does that mean I can disable someone's intercom if I unplug that? Yeah, boy. Did I get some Dosafine? Oh, that's more health. All right, I'm cooking on health items. How's Hobo Cop coming along? 86 still, bro. 1 second. When do we get our next level? Why does it say THC down in the corner? Is that how high I am? How much like weed I've smoked? Oh man, if this has a THC fucking level, I'm already in love with this game. It can only get better. And it would be so cool. I love picking up new subscribers when I try different things. So thank you so much. Whoever, thank you to all the old subscribers that didn't unsubscribe when I started playing, you know, different games. And thank you to the new subscribers that, you know, pop on when I am trying something different here. And yeah, you know, I could just go for whatever the like shooter du jour is this week, or I could bust out this Stone Cold Classic and let you know that it was stolen from its creators. Okay, let's do this. Insane mesh tank top. Oh yeah? Plus drama? I got new new outfit. Okay, let me see. Does it change my clothes? Clothes. +1 for drama. I love it. The mesh tank top. That's just so dope, man. That was like the coolest shit in the 80s. And then I was like, that was like the gayest thing. Which, hey, that's fine. You guys can have that. You guys can have that. Or did you even get that? No one really who put that in that drawer. No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. We are wearing it. Yes, it reflects. It puts it on. +1 drama, clinically insane. What? Is drama bad? Why is drama bad? I didn't realize the white shirt had a abilities or attributes, so it was +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Okay. We're going with a tank top, baby. We hunt for a reason. A shot put ball. Yeah, I know what that is. Uh-oh. Oh, pepper got in my nose. Ugh. Baka. Sorry. All right, where would I even sell this shot put? Which I need to, because that's worth a lot of money. But I could also huck it at somebody's head. Kill him. Like, flick him flat out. Go brain them. I don't know if I'd kill him, but like knock him. Pretty good one. All right. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. I was actually pretty good at shot put back in the day. Even more my like skinny old arms. It's all just physics. Bullets. Oh, these pants have -1 savoir-faire, but +1 electrochemistry tied around the crotch. This jacket, +1 esprit de corps. Gotcha. Halogen watermarks. These shoes have plus composure, savoir-faire. The gloves, +1 interfacing, bugs. Nice. No hat. No glasses. No neck. I need a necklace. Sorry, that pepper is still up in my business. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Okay. Should we check that now? Sure. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Odd place to hide them. Nice. Batman vision reveals.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. In the wall, there's a hole. Shine the light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
The lieutenant steps closer, curious.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Yeah, boy. Got a gun. Ho, ho, ho. Now I have an old rusty machine rifle.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
I think I need, like, my real gun.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
No longer functional. What? I'm gonna cap a motherfucker with this.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Antique Belmagrave rifle. Can't really do anything with it, I guess. Meh. Nope. Okay. Moving on. It did seem like there was a passage to the left, but I want to check everything over here first. Ice cream maker unplugged. Let's check that refrigerator.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
I bet it is.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
My fight or flight instincts are like, yo boy, that's just real. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Crack open the door.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Called it.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh, damn. It's on edge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand. His face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note. Examine the ice cream wrapper. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Ooh, fridge magnets. I bet those are going to come in handy. That's going to save the day, MacGyver style.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. See, he's looking at it too. I'm not the only one looking at the wrapper. So, they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red sneaky cable running from the fridge. Okay, so we can turn the power off to this as well.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Let's go unplug it. Everybody wasting our electric, man? That is polluting our environment. Reduce, reuse, recycle, baby. Wait, I thought it was under... There it is. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. Illiterate ginger kid could be Kuno. So I had to hide it somewhere.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Okay. I wonder who wrote that note. Sulislav. Obviously. Jesus, bro. God, am I the worst detective ever? Remind me again, what's a filament memory? I think that's what we're going to be trying to get after we unplug it. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Kuno. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? I hope it's the one I unplugged, because I am fucking what is it when you can see the future? Not telepathic, I don't know, clairvoyant?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Not everything has to be disco, bro. But yes, I have disco tapes.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Kuno is a little piece of shit.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did. Wait, why did we go back here? Oh, because of the note. Nice.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur? Is that an astronaut that passes through entropy? You can escape the entropy of the universe? Oh. Uh-oh. All right, drinky drink.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
That's what they break ice cream down? Frozen fat and sugar. I mean, I guess that's basically what it is, but it's delicious frozen fat and sugar. I love. God damn it, Haagen-Dazs is not just frozen fat and sugar. Okay, crack open the lid, baby.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Hey, guess what I have?
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
This game. All right, what time is it? Almost 9. Let me see. Hold on one second. Glass of water. And we continue. Sorry. Hang in there with me. Boosh magoosh. Boom.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It says my pry bar is not strong enough. Got +2 because the machine's unplugged. Better grip with gloves. -20 pry bar not. Alright, so I have to basically hit a perfect. Boom, get it.
The ice squeaks
Fuck.
beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
You're an advanced tool.
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
I think it is. I have a hunch.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Another dangling thread. Fine. Wait. Oh, we're back out here? What the fuck? We're right next to Kuno. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. We could go deeper in here. Let's unplug the...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay, so we unplugged them both. Let's go check to see if there's anything on the bear now.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Okay, no new options. We didn't check
A
in
thick
here.
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? All right, so sometimes I do Shatner voice. Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. I'm going to kick it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Ah!
Hurts.
Dick! Alright, good thing I have a couple of health packs. It only gives me 1 back. Alright, well, we're using 2 then. Let's slap on a quick save. Well, we've had plenty of quick save. Save. Hey, what? Oh, maybe I can't save in a dialogue menu. How are you?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm eavesdropping. I'm hallucinating! I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. TBH, I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate if someone's upstairs.
Smear my hands with coal. I feel like that will leave a coal print later that will fuck up something else. I don't know. Why would I do that?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why would I do that?
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of ground, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Okay, that's why I do it. Yeah. I'm feeling my, my native roots. Yeah. Got so many fucking tangles in my hair. Okay. Hadramat Karzai? Hadramat Karzai. Smear your cheeks with black coal. I bet that would give me a extra, in drama bonus, maybe. Something, because I put on I'm wearing a mesh tank top. So it's saying that I'm clearly insane. No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants. Fuck that. How dramatic couldn't I?
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
Bro? Back off me, Kit. Kim. You're a buzzkill, bro. You fucking Neil Brennan looking motherfucker. Just let me do my thing. Because I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmarian warrior. Or nothing. Wipe your face clean. Sorry, that was stupid. Number 1.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Authority. My authority's high. Medium, don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes
Yeah.
give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
That's right. Strength in a dangerous realm. So how did I get that roll? All right, I needed an 11. My authority had me at 5. And then my dice gave me 9. And then I had a modifier that was +1, so I had 15. Okay. That's right, dude. I'm walking around just wilding out. Did you just do an ayahuasca ceremony? Yeah, what's up? We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection of my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
Yeah, bruh, I'm Native American. Don't be fucking racist. This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you in the furnace. All right, now that I have my war paint. But yeah, check out my, oh shit, where is it? I'm wearing a mesh tank top. It gives me +1 drama. And lets me show off my manly chest hair. I think we're pretty much done here. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. In Excess. Good band. Old heads represent. I got what you need. I got what you need. Yeah. Alright. We pulled the dusty old rifle out of there. This takes us back towards the kid. Was there anything we missed upstairs? Oh wait, no, there was a side passage over here. Another side passage, yes. Down, deeper and deeper. Nope, nope, dead end. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling on the street. Cool. Alright, let's get out here and check what's up. Okay, again, we're about 3, 4, 9, 10 hours into this game, and I've explored about 100 square yards of territory. All right, let's check the log. What's up? All right, find out who is in the union box. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then... No, that's not that. I'm like, wait, what does that have to do with it? Speaking of smoking. Garta has told you some unruly union men. Okay, inspect the victim's body. I thought we did. We're still trying not to throw up. Pay for damages. I don't have anywhere near enough. Smoking's bad for you. Don't ever do it, kids. Track down your badge. Yeah, that's probably going to take a minute. Who put the clothes in the trash? Wait. All right. Who put the clothes in the trash? We can ask Kuno or... Oh, that little crackhead bigot. Who else has authorized access to the whirling trash? Find the person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Yeah, that's going to take a minute. And Kuno, no, that's just a waste of time. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Fuck! Explore the whirling secret passage. That's the room in the back that I can't figure out how to get to. I need a sad song to sing on karaoke. And my gun is still missing. Shit. I have been in this bookstore so long, I don't know what else to do. All right, one, let's put away. Flashlight. Okay, good. So this is the whirling. Oh, so maybe different time of day. Maybe those guys will be back in here now that the day is past. Yep. And they got different lighting. Disco bathroom. Confirmed. All right, again, eventually I'm going to have to start putting on some my own music tracks for this because this shit's kind of mid.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Yeah, most elderly women do. The expression.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Reaction speed. Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me? Wait, yeah, is she talking to Kit? Kit, Kim, Kit, Kmit, Schmidt,
Why, you
Kim,
are, officer.
Kimt? I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I mean, I do have a nice dimple on my chin. Thanks. I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. Okay, then. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
Take heart, officer.
I'm bitter.
You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Motley Crew. Why do I always think it's Motley Crew? Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. You seem to be in a chair. Hello? Let's try to rizz her up. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, and I'm not, or what I'm doing, or anything. Are you okay? I am very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh my god. Let's see, what's the most offensive one? I mean, just straight hitting her up for money. But, how'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Make it a spliff. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But you already have a partner, sweetie.
She sounds impressed. What if I told you there'd be lions and tigers and bears? Oh my.
A partner who'll need you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim! Of course. I forgot I had you. I know. But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Then now I believe it even more.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? That cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. How to say? It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
What do you mean?
He was tormenting me with outrageous demands for money.
He's just on edge because of the lynching. Don't judge him too harshly. Anyway, I'm glad you weren't injured. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Nice. Okay, thank you. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in Revachol. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone. At the edge of the world. We're dead. Haunting each other. We're ghosts. Do you know where we are? Yeah, where are we? Where am I? Am I, like, that's a scope, like, magnitude, what's my resolution? Yeah, am I in my condo? Am I in my neighborhood? Am I in my island? Am I in my state? Am I in the middle of an ocean? Ah! Sorry, existential breakdown.
A seaside hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. And the Whirling itself is in Revachol.
Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in Revachol? Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of a place is
How
this?
would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Of course I do. It's obviously the spring of 51. Or, no. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, maybe it's... Sure. It's year 973. I think we're in like 2051. All I know is we are approaching the end times. They are nigh. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
That was correct. I wasn't sure actually there.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Nice.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Well, in the United States here, we used to say that we were a democratic republic, but I think we're turning into a cryptocracy. I don't know. I think we're going to decide on that this year. Words don't have meanings, fucking consequence, like rich people have no consequences. I think we might be a cryptocracy. But what about this game? What are we doing in this game? And also, it's after 10. We've been going for 3 hours. I think I can do one more beer. Yeah, one more beer for tonight. But let's see. This is a lot of reading here. Okay. What kind of government are we in? What have I sussed out from this environment so far? Some kind of democracy, maybe. Yeah, welcome to the US. 2, I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Dictatorship of the proletariat. I mean, all dictatorships are bad. How about an anarcho syndicate? Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. I don't think that's it either. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Yeah, that's what they want you to think in the fucking US. Yeah, no. God damn, this might be the deepest. This game just fucking cracked our whole fucking system. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perceptions of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women and globalists. Fucking red pill answer, black pill answer, fuck. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. I mean, okay, other than the black pill, like, aren't these all kind of true? Hold on. All right, so the meta commentary of what's actually true now here. Is it raining? Yeah, it's still raining fucking hard. And what's actually the correct answer for the game. All right. I think it's the second one. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Third one is like weirdly nationalistic. We are governed by intelligent machines. Like, this one's kind of right, you know, now that we're in the AI age. This one is actually a very prescient question, since this game was made in 2019 and developed for the 20 years before that. But the free market, yeah, fuck your free market, you cunts. Just an excuse to fuck over the free man. And this is the paranoid android answer. Number 2.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? Yeah, they're always gonna be fucking overseer officers, fucking slave catchers. I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Aww. So I'm brain damaged because I want to know like what actually happened in this universe. All right, 1900 hours. That means it's 7 in the evening. Right.
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
I mean, I did say I drank a lot. Come on, man. Just give me a break, lady.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
You're such a prick, Kit.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs.
And yes, I know his name is Kim, but I'm just gonna call him Kit.
Amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
42. The answer to the meaning of life. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
And my hobo cop is ready.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Should we hit her up for money? I mean, she thinks I'm brain damaged already. You might as well.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw, somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
I was hoping you could be my sponsor. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Suggestion very high. You understand Lena's idealism. Tug on her heartstrings. All right, let's change the subject. All right, let me grab a drink. We'll conclude this after. Right. Okay. Last round for the night. Cheers. We'll wrap this up after, I don't know, another hour. Yeah. One more beer before my S sounds start getting extra sibilant. All right. Snacks. Okay. Yeah, the Guns of Steel. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Tug on her heartstrings. Let's do it.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Please donate. Please like and subscribe. Suggestion. How'd I pass that? It was only a medium. Dice I had 4, but my suggestion is a 5. Wow. And then I had +2 modifier. Oof, I barely got that. You know, it isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could really help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Really?
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The lieutenant marks drolly.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Oh my god. Okay. So I haven't talked about it on the channel at all. I think I mentioned to like Jonies in Discord that I watched the Emma Stone film Poor Things. It's got a lot of Oscar nominations. It was really, really fascinating. It's pretty fucked up. But some of these questions, this is great. Some of these amnesia questions remind me of Emma Stone's the main character in Poor Things, and it's essentially like someone. It's a baby. I don't even know how to explain. It's someone relearning everything, and they ask that, like, they have to ask like very basic things in like broken. What is to pawn? So, I love that sometimes it's like, who is this made? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, why would they even think to put what is to pawn in there unless this was made for literally a fucking infant to learn about like the entire universe? Wow, this game is fucking trippy, man. Sorry. Anyway, Poor Things, fucking pretty cool. I liked it. It's like a Terry Gilliam film. It's got a lot of like interesting surrealist influences. The story is basically like a I don't know, like a kind of a twisted version of Candide's Voltaire. If you understand that, then you've probably already seen it. And I would just say right now, if fucking Emma Stone wins the Oscar for that, which it was a great performance, but it's mostly in the script. I'm not like, it's just a brilliant script. And that Lily Gladstone, the first Native American woman ever to get nominated for an Oscar, doesn't win, and they give it to Emma Stone doing baby fucking like full full Tropic Thunder. I don't even know, man. Simple Jack. Yeah, Emma Stone going full Simple Jack. Yo, Emma Stone going full Simple Jack beats the first Native American. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. Anyway, you'll see. We'll see this week, huh? Where can I pawn the pin? I knew that was
the
it.
plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
A shack nestled against an old stone facade. Okay, should be easy to find. This will help me out, Lena. Thank you. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but
Return Lena's pin.
it would be nice to get it back.
Can I just give it back to her now? Fuck.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
God damn it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Plus 10 XP. That's XP is worth more than whatever money I would have got for it. Although I didn't check to see how much it was worth. Shit. Anyway, one thing off the checklist.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Yeah, I'm smart. I'm smart, bro. I'm raising her up.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I don't know, lady. What the fuck? We got shit to do. There's a dead body still fucking decomposing in the backyard. Oh, yeah, wait. We should get that.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Does that mean she just does a little like, ooh? Ooh. One person wave, small wave. Alright, who's being loud in here? Oh, yep, time to drain my brain.
Hobo cop.
Oh, that's
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Bonuses. Reveals extra special collector's edition Terre bottles on the map. What? We got a new thing? More money from selling Terre. Learning cap for Shivers raised 6. Huh. Okay. I guess. Keep it for now. Yeah. Get a reality lowdown. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people have education. Indeed. And so do some overachieving poor people. Kind green ape pen. How the fuck did I get that? Rifle's worth 11. I don't want to pawn anything. I don't know. Okay.
Hey. Psst.
Rhetoric. What? What?
Psst. Hey, you.
What? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Communism? I love communism! Oh, it's the best! Oh, it's so good. It makes fucking rednecks so angry. Yes, let's do communism! Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Right? That's what I'm always saying. I say that all the time. Can I agree with that? Yeah, yes. We should all stop building love. Wait, stop building love? Should we just stop building love? No. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Wait, can I just hit 3?
Good.
Aha!
Tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings.
Yes!
Right.
That's dope! Yes, gargantuan communism! That's why it didn't work before! It wasn't because of the Gulag archipelagos. Yes. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, the rich.
Yes?
Sodomize the landowners.
Yes?
Compel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Okay.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
All right, let's pump the brakes.
Stuff.
Yep. All right. Yeah, that sounds like me. That does sound like me. Again, this is like a political. It's like a Rorschach test, a litmus test. I don't know. It's like to find your. If you want to play it that way, you can play it as like a political simulator. Anyway, let's see. I mean, maybe. But that does sound like me. I'm like, fucking landlords. I hate fucking landlords. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. This is so funny. This is exactly me. This is like how to suss out your streamer's true political feelings. Again, if they know what they're actually choosing here. But yes, that does sound like me. I'm fucking Lefty McLefterson here.
Funky style. Very funky.
Yeah.
So tell me, do you have any
So funky.
questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
is this my brain just talking to me? How did I make this breakthrough? What is even happening? Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Let's opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. All right, let's clarify.
Failure. It's about failure.
So is life, my friend. C'est la vie. Failure. I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
I mean, I do think that a little bit.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I believe it. Opt in. Sign me up. Burn the patriarchy. Fucking, let's get the fucking, oh shit.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Fuck yes! 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 Get the guillotines! Get the fucking, eat the rich, put the guillotines in their yards. Let's go!
Now get to work, comrade.
Okay. Yeah, I'm opting in, baby. We're doing this shit.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Okay. Wait, what's an animal wagon? Wait, firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll up your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. Finished thought. Am I going full, like... Are we going, yeah, like... I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I'm in. Yeah, we gotta kill it. Dude, there's some cunts that need to be killed. Like, they just... Like, they're not gonna stop. Like, there's evil capitalist cunts that will just gobble up money like Pac-Man until the fucking universe explodes or the sun hits its heat death. So, I mean, they're in the way of progress, right? And, you know, just because that person changes depending on who's in power. No, we're in. Massive, what? I got a new power. Masovian socioeconomics. Yes! I knew I was onto something. -2 visual calculus. Oh, while I'm researching. Hey, Odu, leave it. Leave it. Nope. Okay, sorry. Okay. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of the Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. I don't know what half of those things mean. What's a prostitute? What prostitute? For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51, aka the year 2024. 25, 15 points to the next one. Nice. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. How do I unlock? Do I have to use a skill point to do that? The next time I level up, maybe I can get a new thought? What's Hobocop doing for me? I'd have to forget it to... Oh, okay. You know, no skill points. Okay, next skill point. All right, come back to that. Yes, I think I just revealed a lot about my politics. Eat the rich. But you're rich, OD. Ah. Yeah, I wish. I'm fucking broke as fuck, bro. I'm Native American. I'm from the poorest of the fucking poor. We will have our fucking comeuppance. All right, let's go. Who dis? Who dis? All right, we talked to this like fucking Moby looking motherfucker down here. Oh, stop. What? That dude's passed out. I still need music for karaoke. I mean, it said listen to the who's gonna be loud. Oh, these guys. Nope, they're not even. Shibai. New guy at the bar, nothing? What the fuck's going on? The mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. Where's the mess hall? Upstairs? We haven't been upstairs in a minute. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Okay, my potted plant is dying because the season changed. The season changed and it's not getting enough light through the window. But yes, I do need my to get a new potted plant. This one's pretty hit. But I don't have a green thumb, man. Don't judge me. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
All right, the couch wasn't interactable before. Let's check it out.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's a bed. That's a nasty futon if I ever saw one. That's it. No time to rest, Dr. Jones? Back to the
A
mirror.
hangs on the
Ah!
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Your face. All right. I do have good electrochemistry. Let's see. Maybe we can get some XP here. We're so close to a new level. Level up. All right. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Interfacing challenge. Tool not in hand. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Oh, yeah, I could do that. I got chain cutters. All right, hold on. Let it be. Let it be.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam. Okay, let's do it. Go on. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled. But you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I'm going to the casino tonight, man. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, better than all on black.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Dirk gently, baby. Call me Dirk gently.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Dig deep into your mind. Yeah. Did I fail that? Can't tell. All right. No more steam. +2. Hey, we got this. We'll go this.
It's like something snaps in. A
Yes!
nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
That's right. I am clean. This house is clean. Stop. Okay. Yeah, dude, I did that. That was a fucking critty. That was a critical, baby. Again, like, yeah, where's the continue?
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Lele. Hey, buddy. How you doing, Lele? This game is dope. I know it may seem boring from the outside, but I fucking love it. And if you're looking for a good, like, vocabulary builder or anything to help you with your English and your pronunciation, this game is fucking great. Like, especially when they added, because when it first released, it didn't have all these voiceover. I think they definitely added the really deep voice narrator guy. Like, he so perfect. But yeah, I'm really digging this. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. How you doing? How you doing, dude? You doing good? Nice. I guess the mirror's done. We unlocked the secret of my gorgeous face. Still locked? What is that thing in the bottom corner? Let's see. Of the scene or of the screen? The UI? Like, down here, this is my character, Raphael. I don't know what his name is, but the character and I decided his name was Raphael. And the other picture is Kim Kitsurugi, my partner, the other guy following me. Nice. I was hoping that, I'm glad you dropped in. I was hoping you would check out, I don't want people to just, you know, check out the channel for one type of game or one particular game. I want to show you, I want to share all kinds of things, right? Oh my God, I might be a little buzzed up. Not going too late tonight. I'm kind of lost though, like it's very open-ended. I think I just need to explore more. There's so much to explore and like everything is so deeply written. Like you click on one thing and it's like like 20 choices you never knew possible. It's so cool. All right, so none of these guys are interactable. Still missing a song, can't karaoke.
Can I help you?
How much do I owe him?
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Oh, cool. Actually, yeah, let's talk about something else.
I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
All right, goodbye. It's all about money, you know. It is indeed my Moby-ass looking friend. Sleeping dock worker. Man is sleeping at a table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. Wait a minute. Maybe he works... What's the game about? It's a murder investigation. It's kind of like a police simulator, but like it's mostly about psychology and politics and like I don't know. Yeah, just like making small decisions.
Rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
It's mostly it's about enjoying the writing. So it's like an interactive detective novel that's like not even an interactive detective novel. I guess yeah, like a whole series of books like in a game. I don't know. Have you seen me playing it the last couple days? Lieutenant.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Okay.
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Yeah, such is life, my man. Yeah. I don't know. I really like it. I'm a big reader. I used to be before I started playing too many video games again. But yeah, it reminds me of a lot of the authors I like, and it's fun. The rolls you make, like, it's doing dice rolls, and you're doing clearing like skill checks and stuff. It's like Dungeons and Dragons with no dungeons or dragons. Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh, it's just a weird angle. Let me get a different shot. Everything's hand painted. Let's wake him up. Wake up, bitch. All right, so like right here. This is what the game is about. I'm a cop. My partner is there, but okay, so I'm the main guy with the button chops. Here we go. There's a dude sleeping in the restaurant. Should I wake him up? I have to roll dice, like, to make that decision. Now, I get a bonus from Ruckus talking to Garta. Garta's the bartender. And +1 crashed into wheelchair. I don't know why I got a bonus for that. So, if I roll double dice, snake eyes, right? So if you roll ones, that's called snake eyes. If I roll ones, I'll lose no matter what. It doesn't matter what the level of the check was. And if I roll 12, which is, 2 dice, that's perfect. So if I roll 12, I always win. But so you got to clear a roll, and I don't know, it's kind of fun. And you have to decide when to roll. It's not just like roll every time, and yeah, sometimes you shouldn't roll. And it's just making decisions, and I don't know. If you can steal it, steal it. I've talked about in the beginning of the streams, and the whole thing of the thumbnail is it was stolen from the original creators. So I don't know. Go pirate it, play it for yourself. It's pretty good. You'll learn something. You'll definitely learn something. It's literally made to teach people about fucking the world. I don't know. It's fucking amazing. So, anyway, let's check it out. I'll show you. I made it.
Gently shake.
Shit!
But nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay, that wasn't a big fail, but damn it. So there, I failed. I couldn't wake that dude up. I didn't pass my roll, my check. I guess we need to go see if we can find that pawn shop. She was hinting around about that, and I need to explore more. The main thing we're doing right now is, okay, so we woke up in there. It's a hostel. You know what a hostel is? Like a place where like people can rent a room cheaper than a hotel, but you have to share amenities. And behind the hostel is a murder scene. This dude got lynched. Wait, weren't you here on Monday? Didn't you? Yeah, you popped in on Monday. Yeah. So I'm still investigating this murder. The little racist, bigot, ginger crackhead is still out here. So, yeah. It's just uncovering details and like kind of soaking in everything. I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of like Seinfeld. Do you know what Seinfeld is? The sitcom Seinfeld? It's a game about nothing. It's a game about everything and nothing at the same time. I love it. Other than like communication and like broadcasting and film theory, the main thing I studied in college was the little crackhead kid. Yeah, he's a shit. Yeah. The main thing I have studied is philosophy. No, we already went in here. We can't get anything out of here. Yep, so I'm still trying to suss out what's going on. I think we just need to go explore out and about more. So, yeah, it's going to be one of those things where, like True Detective, where one simple investigation leads
All
to...
around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Perfect. So literally, I've just spent the first 10 hours just exploring this section we're looking at right here. So I'm going to go up and around, find the next area. There's an old bookstore. I found a shirt below. It's just like, how dense can you make an experience, a gaming experience, where everything has like backstory and everything has significance and depth and meaning and portent. I know it's not for everybody, but it's definitely one of the most unique, and I don't know. I'm 10 hours in. I'm like, yo, this is one of the GOATs, man. And it's just such a bummer. I'm so pissed that we'll probably never get a real sequel to it. Because of fucking capitalism.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
I could head up that way, but it seems like it looks like it wants to. She said the pawn shop was up around the waterfront, so I'll head that way. Snow is melting. What am I doing? I know what I'm doing.
Up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
All right, I'm eating way too many of these spicy chips. They weren't even that spicy. It says super spicy, pocky, fiery chili limon. They're okay. My spice levels have, like, my spice tolerance is so high right now. I'm like, fucking living on Dune planet. Come Timothée Chalamet. What do I see? Shake the shivers off. No, I like it.
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
So right there, I just passed a skill check, composure. They're going to get more and more difficult. Right now, I'm still doing like easy skill checks and stuff. And you can even see what the breakdown was for it. Well, no, I guess, yeah, so I passed it. What is in the west? What is in the east? What is in the north? I know these things. Motherfucker!
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
My fucking choice was like the Terminator. Motherfucker. Yes. So you can either play opposite of your personality, like you're gonna do things like super selfish, like it's like a role-playing game. Or I'm trying to kind of play what my actual politics are. Like I'm a lefty and I'm kind of sensitive. So, I don't know, man. There's nothing like it. It's definitely different. Bro sounds like Keaton. What, Michael Keaton? I've been doing a lot of, oh, and that's why I really like it. So, Kratos. Yeah, one of the dudes, there's some Kratos voice in here. The narrator, for sure. It corrected it to Keaton. Kratos. For sure. I don't think it's him, but I feel like it's, I don't know. There was this show on HBO called Raised by Wolves. It was a science fiction show. And there was this one like African-American actor that played like the father figure on it. He was like a cyborg that was raising kids. I don't know, whatever. Sounds like him to me. But I don't know. He's got an amazing voice though. I love it. But that's why I'm having so much fun with this, because I love fucking role playing. I love acting out the lines, reading everything. Like, it's my microphone. Like, I bought this. You know how much it costs? Fucking this microphone. It costs like fucking $700 to get this mic set up right. And then you still have to tune it. You can still like fuck it up. Like, I have to learn how to use this microphone. So I feel like I'm getting the most out of my microphone with this game. Anyway. but it's good change up. You know, we got a little downtime. I want different things during the weekdays. And then I do more co-op and community games. Again, it just depends, but I've thought about this for a while. I want to catch up on like single player backlog during the week, and then on weekends when more of the homies are online, you know, jump into whatever. Lele, you didn't pick up you didn't go for Helldivers? You sure you don't want to play that? Like, I'm not saying I'm not picking it up, but like, seems like it'd be right up your alley. I don't know. You've got PlayStation, right? Helldivers is popping off. I've heard really good things about it. I just kind of, I can't really afford to like spread my attention out. I can't afford to buy every game, so I chose Suicide Squad, so I had to go with that. I don't know, maybe you're in the same boat. I will play Helldivers at some point. I've heard really good things about it and the devs, and I just, yeah, like I only have so much time. Helldivers 2, the one that's popping off. You don't know about that? Like, it's probably right up your alley, dude. I mean, it's the biggest game right now. It totally blew Suicide Squad out of the water. I'm not saying it's more fun. I'm just saying, like, it was the nail in the coffin. Suicide Squad might have had a chance if Helldivers didn't pop off right next to it. But I think Squad is fucked, man. Like, having to wait till the end of the month for the rest of our DLC, and I don't know. I'm just bummed. Like, so much potential wasted. Maybe in a year later, if they can afford to like hemorrhage money, like a fucking squirting artery out of your neck. Ah! Maybe it'll last a year, but I don't think Warner Brothers is into that. All these fucking corporate companies, all they want to do is fucking stock buybacks and fucking pay their fucking fat cat executives gross numbers, and then all the artists and all the creators and all the fucking actual people that make the thing you love get fucked. Sorry. Helldivers 2 or 1? Honestly, I'd be more into 1, but that's pretty old now. But no, 2 is the one that's popping off right now. I just thought it was curious that, like, you went with Suicide Squad instead of that, but I will definitely play Helldivers at some point. I just, not right now. I'm trying to get the homies to play Earth Defense Force 2. Or 5. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams. A popular... Oh, it's blocking it. A popular music mag. Okay, nice. Yeah, 2's the one that just released. The hype's settling down for it, and the servers are finally catching up to it. It looks fun. I'm just like an old OG Earth Defense Force fan, which is like an old PlayStation, like, Kusoge game that kind of got a cult following. All right, let's talk to this dude.
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
What looks like The Walking Dead? This game's art style? Or Helldivers? Or I don't remember what I was talking about. Sorry, too many tangents.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here? Oh, dude, this dude just pissed off Kit. And again, I know his name's Kit Kitsukuri, but I'm going to call him Kit. Kit for short. It's a sign of affection. Limbo, what? What are you talking about? Okay, I don't want to deal with this now. Let's suss it out.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Fuck you, bro! What's your class war?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Kit's pissed.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Kit dropping that authority.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I remember reading the Walking Dead comic books. I read them to my daughter when she was a kid, before there was a TV show. Yeah, that's how old I am.
Your partner needs backup.
I love it.
Now's your moment to shine.
The comics are so hardcore. Oh, they were just like, dude, I mean, the comics were too much, man. They're like, I don't know. And they went way past them in the TV show, I think. I don't even know where the TV show went. I stopped watching after they killed Carl. I was like, dude, fuck this shit. I stopped in the comic books after they killed Rick's wife at the prison. Shortly after that, I read a little bit past that, but I was just like, Jesus Christ, this is so hardcore, because she dies in a different way in the comics. Like, she dies with the baby. She fucking gets exploded in the invasion of the prison. And then in the TV series, yeah, I stopped when they killed Carl. I was like, dude, fuck this. Dude, this is like such a bummer. Which it makes sense. You can't have that kid around too long. Like, he's clearly like aging every year. They'd come back every season and Carl would be like fucking like 6 inches taller with like a mustache. Like, I think Carl might be hitting puberty here. Anyway, your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim! I got your back! Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Fuck the lorryman. Whoa, or 3. Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions. Let's give Kim a big up. Big up, Kim. Yeah, let's ingratiate ourselves to Kitsu. Kit.
You do make a cute couple. You know that?
He is racist. It says it in his name. Racist lorry driver. Fuck this dude. No, fuck him up. He spit. Lorry man spit. You spitting at cops? That's a assault. Dumb motherfucker.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calm.
You can't spit at a cop. You spit at a cop, you fucking dude, they'll bust your fucking face in the sidewalk. That's literally assault. You could be spitting fucking AIDS or COVID or something at him. Let's get him. Let's crack this motherfucker. Lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. No, man, let me fuck this dude up.
Officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his lips. Dude, give me my beer. I'm a drunk cop. This is a drunk cop simulator. That's what this game is about. Drunk cop simulator. So I definitely think you should RP and fucking drink as much as possible when it's legal. We got him. Whatever you say, this motherfucker. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours? Okay, I found this racist mug in the trash. Yes, this would be a perfect time to bust it out. It's got like a racist Asian person on it. I know, look at this cunt with your ears sticking out. Sometimes there's so much dialogue, you like I realize you end up looking at the same screen reading dialogue for like 20 minutes. But anyway, so yeah, it's kind of a visual novel, kind of a RPG. It's amazing. It's so cool. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Gotta smoke. We're done for. The mug.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
I got XP for that. Not just a laugh. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
I don't know if you saw my shirt earlier. Lele. This is official Disco Elysium merch. No joke. So I bought this game and the shirt like a couple years ago before it got stolen from the creators. And it's just been sitting in my backlog because I was playing fucking Back 4 Blood and other shit.
Apples.
Apple?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
I think I'm gonna wear it to the bar on Friday, I think. I gotta wash it tomorrow. So Thursday, laundry day. Yeah. I'm gonna wear it to the bar. There's a speakeasy I go to. It's like a little underground secret bar. And I think I could pull it off there. It might fucking peacock for me. It might fucking spark up some conversations. I think it'd be cool with it. I mean, I'll be walking there at night. Like, I don't think I'd wear it to like a... Yeah. I wore it to walk the dog once, but no, I haven't really worn it in public that much. I'm not that fucking misanthropic. But I was thinking it would be a good conversation starter if I wore it to the bar on Friday. I am getting a little bit lonely. Trying to put myself out. I'm trying to be more social. And this is a good conversation starter. I don't know if it's still available on the website. And again, I don't know if you buy merchandise now, if it'll go over to the fucking cunts that stole the game. So cool. I got a rare t-shirt.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Giving you a run around. What? Rhetoric? This motherfucker. Got a smoke?
No.
Asshole!
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand.
Oh!
That shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Snatch it. Yeah, I'm gonna snatch that smoke. You're smoking one right now, you fat cunt. Then I'm glad you need the one you're smoking. Playing Suicide Squad. Nice. What you working on? Do you have all your characters leveled? Are you working on endgame? I mean, obviously, like probably just working on grinding, but you have everybody at level 30? Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over, you fat... Whoop. Sorry. No fat shaming. You fucking racist asshole. Can't have it. Hand it over. Hand it over. I'm confiscating it for evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Other than being a racist fuck. Puts out the cigarette, flicks a tiny stub toward the street. fuck I oughta. Cool. To the Abed response. Rub your hands together. I changed my mind. I fucking oughta.
What, officer?
The man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence wafting in the air around him. Shit!
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
He gives you an ambivalently mocking half nod.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So yeah, Lele, you got all your characters at level 30, or what are you working on in squad? Subi squad?
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
No, I'm gonna crack this dude's head open. I'm a cop out of control. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Yeah, I know that you're on Finite Crisis, but like, do you have all your characters at level 30? Like, maxed out, ready to go, or just Deadshot?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Alright, so Occidentals. They all got reset? Oh, what? You got some kind of bug or something? That's fucked up. No way. So Occidentals are white people? Because Kit is, like, written as Asian. Alright. Alright, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. With your lantern jaw and your fucking freak show ears. Right! I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Boy, this all sounds familiar. What the fuck is this, Twitter? Am I talking to fucking Twitter user 69 here? Villainize! Yo, villain! What's up, dude? Any thoughts on Earth Defense Force? You up for some Earth Defense Force, villain? You're my secret. You're my ace in the hole, bro. If I can get you to play it, I think I can get the rest of the team to play it. Is it so Villainize? Is Earth Defense Force like is it cheap on CD key for you? Like, I'm trying to figure out like if I could buy you a code, a CD, the key for it off CD keys, and if it would work in your region. I don't know, because it might be like way cheaper to do that. Because it's only like $20 on CD keys. But it's so deep, man. There's so many levels and so many guns and 4 different classes and so much shit to do in it. Yeah. And it's so much better when you have people to play it with. And I've rarely had more than like back in the day on Xbox 360 EDF 4.1, I played with split screen co-op with one of my friends and some family. I loved it. Say it's mid, not cheap, not expensive. Is that on CD keys or on Steam?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. This is so themselves.
This guy's a fucking white replacement theory advocate. Yo. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. Definitely, yeah. There's no sale on Steam right now. It goes on sale on Steam quite often, but definitely not right now. And I don't know if it goes any lower than like the $20 it is on CD keys. I'm telling you though, like it's so deep. There's so much content in it. And it's from a generation of games where you got a fucking ton of content in the game and everything. They do have microtransactions. There are a ton of like micro DLCs you can get for it. But in the base game, there is still so much shit. The 4 classes, all the gear, hundreds of levels. I don't know. It's good stuff. If we're not into it, I could wait, I guess. I mean, EDF 6 will be out later in the year, but yeah. I could wait for EDF 6. If you have something better, we can play. I'm up for whatever.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace?
Fuck this racist.
End up with a new sub-race with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yo, this seems like a fucking caricature thing. This is half the political fucking options in the United States. There's a whole fucking Republican Party that believes this shit. Fucking racist. Sorry, Villainize says, kind of convinced to play that. We need 2 or 3 weeks to play it. All right. No rush. I want to get the whole squad on it. Like, I think once we get it, and it's like, I know I say every game is like a 1,000-hour game, but like, there's so much to get in there. Okay. Anyway, sorry. The racist dude fucking clearly triggered me. Do you recommend the DLC or base game enough? Oh yeah. Base game definitely enough. I mean, there's a ton of DLC. They have like separate weapons and like there's some. I don't know. It's at your own discretion and definitely on sale. But like you have decoys that you can throw, and some of the DLC decoys are like little anime waifus and stuff, and I don't know. It's got some cute like customization in those parts. But if we dive into it, like it'll keep us busy for a while. Hey Lele. Did you miss my fucking anti-racism fucking breakdown? This shit is fucking me up, man. Cause this seems exaggerated what this character is saying, but fucking like it used to be they didn't talk about it. It used to be like the unspoken thing. Now since fucking that orange piece of shit got elected in 2016, that fucking villainous cunt. Now they don't even care. They just say it in the open. They're like, fucking, yeah, we're better than other races. It's just like out in the open now, which I kind of like, so that I know who is like the fucking cunts, right? But it's just fucking disgusting, man. Like, can't mix the races, miscegenation. This shit is not exaggerating. Anyway, Villainize says, so just DLC items or have new mission? There are some missions. We might have to pick up some mission packs because every once in a while in EDF, there'll be like a DLC mission that's like really good for grinding, like grinding levels or grinding armor or whatever. Because there is just like endless caps with it. But I don't know. We'll see. If we can get the whole team just on the base version, tonight we get him. Yeah, we're gonna jump this motherfucker. Yeah, Lele. Let's all start with just the base version, and then if there's specific things we need, probably a DLC pack here or there. And then again, maybe just the host needs the DLC pack, so I'll be the whale for it. All right, what do we tell this fucker? Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Now, here's the thing with this game. I think we could actually play as racist? I'm not even sure. Probably. Like, maybe you could be like, yeah, dude, fuck my Asian partner. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? It's more appropriate. My response would more to be get a roll of quarters, wrap my fucking fist with some athletic tape, and then fucking break his jaw. But don't do that. No violence, non-violence. Villainize, I don't know, pick up when the homies have it. I'll bust it out tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow, and then I'm just curious if I could send you the code, if I could send you the key for it, like if it would be cheaper. Like if they're gonna charge you $100 on sale, like I don't want you to pay that. But we'll get it going. And I think since it's from an older series and it's kind of on its own engine, like you'll probably be good on your system with it. And it's supposed to tank your frame rate. It's one of those games where it started on like PS1, PS2, and they just didn't care about going into single-digit frame rates. They're like, yeah, dude, there's 500 enemies on the screen. Like, deal with it. And it goes into like fucking like a slideshow. But that's part of its aesthetic that I don't know. We'll see. I'll show you that it's cool. I'll show you it's fun. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. No, fuck this motherfucker.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Runt? Did you not see me lift that 200-pound fucking barbell earlier? The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah, I'm done with you. Seen the review, the graphics on the PS2 game. Yes, I played it on the PlayStation Vita. I had a version, I had to import it from Japan to play it on the PlayStation Vita while I was traveling around like 2012. It's one of my fucking favorite series. First played it on Xbox 360, then I played it on the PlayStation Vita while I was traveling a lot, and just like, I've gotten all my family into it, I got my kids into it, like, it's dope, man. The only people, like, I just haven't gotten my online friends at it. What if it was him? Is he the killer? Nah, I don't think he's the killer. Frite. Sick. What time is it? Alright, beer's almost done. Chips are almost done. I gotta stop with the chips, man. I've had so much fucking sodium. My fucking blood pressure. You see the veins popping out of my foreheads? Because I've had like 200,000 milligrams of sodium. Yeah, actually. I think I should probably cut it here. Because one, this looks like a lot of new threads.
Scab?
Call me mañana, Scab. Ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
So this game's hardcore. Luckily it censors it, but yo, they dropped the F slur like, you know, this is the real world. Or not the real world. This is a very fucking adult world. No censors here. There are little cunts that drop the F slur. No, I don't want to deal with this again. Did he just call me a British cigarette? What exactly is a scab? Yeah, he called me scab. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. Oh, anti-union. Oh, we're gonna get into like union stuff here? Okay, I'm a labor rights person, so I'm definitely not gonna be a scab. But this game will tell, like, if you don't really know, like, wait, what does he mean scab? So a scab is someone, when there's a labor strike, the company hires new workers that aren't part of the union to come in and do the job that the union people were doing. And those people are called scabs, right? When you cross the picket line, when you cross the union workers that are striking, you're a scab. So that's what that actually means. But we're not part of all this. Villainized says, anyway, heard on last stream you're gonna play World War Z, create a mod for a few characters and weapon skins. Oh, nice. I'd be down for anything this weekend. I mean, you know, I want to help Jonies with his Suicide Squad campaign, but World War Z, whatever. We're open for a couple weeks. Like, I don't know. It's a, you know, wishy-washy time. Time to mix it up. I mean, that's obviously why I'm playing this. Like, this got some good views last night. Like the stream last night got some decent views. So I love it. I love that that's how now I feel really comfortable that like I can play any game and I get just as good of views as when I played Back 4 Blood. So things are going well. But this looks like a deeper conversation and I want to start right now. Not with you, Villainized, with the dude here. So let's save. And also, I'm feeling chill. I'm feeling good for the night. And again, even though there's no action in this, there's no like, it flies by. I mean, 4.5 hours seemed like nothing. Let's see. All right, so one more time for the cheap seats. Am I talking about the zombie game? Yeah, we play World War Z with a few of our homies. I think it's good stuff. So yeah, fun stream. I love this game. Like, it gets me able to talk about things that I really like politics and kind of class dynamics and just like interesting things that I don't necessarily always get to talk to or want to talk to while I'm trying to like play World War Z with like just shooting and twitching and, you know, killing and whatever. So this is dope. We'll probably keep this on weekdays or whenever the homies aren't available. And then, like I said, weekends we'll try to do more of our co-op games. And Thursday night kind of is the weekend. So weekend for me is like Thursday through Sunday usually, because like Villainize, one of our homies, is in a different time zone, so it's already the next day for Villainize. So Thursday through Sunday, yeah, we'll do our more of our co-op focus, you know, depending on who's online, who's down for what. Hopefully we'll find a new game for us to get the whole crew back together. But yeah, until then, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun with this. It's fun to be able to like just like chill with my, you know, tiki winner mug and play with one hand and actually have a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm glad everyone didn't unsubscribe and that we actually got a couple new subscribers this week, and that yeah, you should steal this game. So until tomorrow or the next time or whatever time zone you're in, please stay safe, be kind to everyone that you can tolerate. Just be kind, and yeah, cheers.